Oh, whatnot. You're so silly and you don't work. And you're so buggy, but we love you. What's up? I'm going to do some drawing today. Maybe some jam pieces. Hey, yo, I'm sorry, but I'm staying in the Spidey stream. So awesome seeing all these old books. Oh, you can do both. Open two windows. But you do you, Ramona. Thank you for coming by. DA Comics, one of my favorite streams. They're running live. I think I'll run him simultaneously on my feed as well. See you later. There's a controversial stream that's running right now over at DA Comics. He's running a whole bunch of early Spider-Man comics, and they look like they've been manipulated. And there's some kind of controversy in the chat about how these comics will be presented for sale in the future. Very important, in my opinion. So we're going to tune into that, I think, for a while and see what happens. DA, first thing I want to say is DA Comics, particularly Jeff, who runs the stream. We're talking about the comic book stream. I think he's a straight up guy, and I've never seen any whatnot retailer display valuable comics to my satisfaction. What I would want to see before I buy something high end. I've never seen any retailer other than Jeff present a comic book better than he does. So I'm not trying to disparage Jeff at all. He's excellent at his job. We love him. He's got a great personality. We love him here at the studio. Uh, and I've bought thousands of dollars worth of stuff from him. I can attest to that. My credit card can attest to that. So I think he's very upfront. Um, but it seems like there's some people in the stream who are purchasing that look like they're retailers who may not be so. So this is an interesting little experience we're having on DA. So I'm going to try to listen on DA. We're multicasting the DA stream. And if you have any questions, if you're collectors yourself and want to ask me any questions of any kind, feel free to do so. Ramona's in Jeff's stream today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there's a Staples. I have bought a few books from DA that were pressed. They use a service. I forget the name of the service. And I have to say, at least the 6, 7, and 8. Okay, so the comics that I bought them specifically to get an idea what a pressed comic book looks like. And I have to say, it looked like the paper got discolored in the process. I don't know anything about the pressing process. Like I said, I bought the comic books to see what a pressed comic book looks like. And I have to say that I wasn't very impressed with the press. I have to see maybe more examples, and maybe a before and after would kind of help. But for me, pressing a comic book does not make it valuable to me. It makes it less valuable from what I've seen. I'm going to do something like this. I did a jam piece not too long ago, which sold here on the stream, if I remember right. But I'm going to do another one, which is based on my 3D. Ooh. Maybe next time I'll do a 3/4. Why next time? Why not do it now? Okay. Just suddenly got to look at it at a certain angle, and I liked it. I have that issue, Spider-Man Amazing 16. It's one of the earliest ones I own. It's in decent shape. It's better than a 2. I don't have a lot of early Spideys. They're out of my price range. I'm a comic book artist, not a comic book investor. There aren't many comic book artists who can afford some of these comics. Feel free to ask any questions you might have. Want to chat? No worries. We're doing a jam piece starter upper today, and I just saw this Such a cool angle. Oh, one of the worst covers. Amazing 17, but one of my favorite storylines. Looks like it's trimmed. I don't usually draw Venom with this little, I don't know, what do you call that? Little dip in his lip, but I'm going to try it. Oof. Hmm. Good for me. Why press it out? It's beautiful. Mm. Wow, so cool. It says Pikachu Pizza. Thank you. Work in progress. This is a Venom jam piece starter upper. I'm going to divide the rest of the cover into little spaces where you can get some of your favorite artists to contribute to an overall aesthetically pleasing drawing. At some point, I'm going to show you some of the jam pieces I've seen on eBay recently, and get your thoughts. Maybe I'll do that next week. I'll print it out on the table, and you guys can give your thoughts about what you think about the jam pieces that I've seen online. And you can offer your opinions. I'd really appreciate that, actually. Here's a previous Jam Piece starter upper I did. There's another jam piece I did, but this is completed and it's me jamming with myself. There's another jam piece starter upper. Boo, beep, boo. I'm not kidding, $100. Good afternoon, Miss Mayhem. Welcome to the show. So nice to see you. How is your Halloween candy season going? I'm simulcasting from another whatnot streamer. His name is DA Comics, and he's selling some very early Spider-Man comics, and so I'm kind of watching along. It's almost like having a football game on for sports enthusiasts while they're working, you know. So for me, my football game is watching people sell Spider-Man comics. But if you're not following DA Comics, you should here on Whatnot. My favorite back issue retailer for sure, and also follow Riverbend Comics. They're my favorite current issue retailers. Also, you can follow me here on Whatnot, and follow me here on Blue Sky and on Instagram and on YouTube. I swear, I'm going to start posting videos on YouTube at some point. It's going to happen. I have a little snippet feature that I have planned called Five Fire Features. I'm going to review some of my favorite comics, and I'm going to find 5 things about them that I really like, and hopefully I will share my love of the comics medium in the meantime. It's going to happen. I just don't know what to do with my schedule. I've also got a comic book to do. It's called New Zodiacs Sagittarius. I'm hoping that'll be done by the end of the year. Cross your fingers. I wish it were done beginning of summer, but it wasn't. It's not. Too much bullshit going on in the world right now. It's distracting me. Too much candy. I follow Riverbend, bought many books from him. Yeah, his name is John. He's a great guy. Can't wait for your new book to be done. Yeah, me either. Can you please come to my house and help me work on it? Then I've got to clean this apartment. It's really getting crazy. Too dusty. They're working on. Cosmetic improvements exterior of the building that I live in. I live in a building complex. There's like 6 apartment buildings, and they're working on cosmetic stuff outside. They were here today, actually, on my balcony, painting the rails and stuff like that. So we've had to bring in our furniture from the balcony. It's sitting in our living room, and it's preventing me from giving this place a proper cleanup. I can still do the kitchen and the bathroom, but the living room needs some work. So someday it's my goal to have a cleaning person who takes care of all that kind of stuff. I used to have one back in the day. It was quite a lovely thing, except when she stole some of my shit. She used to tell me, Joe, you don't have anything to steal. And I'm like, okay, well, whatever. And then my girlfriend moved in with me at the time, and then suddenly some of her things were missing, jewelry and not expensive jewelry, but jewelry and cosmetic kind of stuff. And I'm like, son of a bitch. She actually confessed to being a thief way before, way before I realized that. I thought she was just joking. So I had a maid slash thief for a few years when I lived in New York City, and of course we had to let her go. You steal shit. She's actually lucky I didn't toss her out the window. The cool thing is that the stuff that was missing wasn't that expensive, so she was such a nice person too. I liked her. Her name was I probably shouldn't say her name. People, yeah. people, you know what I have to say in general, most of the people I've interacted with, I find are nice people. Maybe they're hiding their dark sides from me. Even my social media feed, which I hear is a horror story for a lot of people. Um, if somebody pops in and I don't care for their intention, you just give them the bump. And so then I've created a space that, you know, everybody's pretty cool. And I know a lot of them too. It's not just me. It's not just me friending just anybody. Although I do that, I'll take. It's about spreading the new Z, right? It's about spreading my work and getting even strangers to buy it. But I've met a lot of the people who I have on my social media at shows and stuff like that. And once they say something that I don't care for, or they're out of line, I give them the bump. I gave 3 relatives the bump on my own family in the last 3 weeks or so. I have one family member who's she's the best, and only I don't even think we've met in person. I'm not sure. My mom's cousin had 17 children, Catholic family. And her name was cousin Catherine, and so I remember visiting Catherine's house. She lived like in the town over from us, but it was my mother's cousin. We'd get together, I don't know, maybe 6 times in my life. They had so many kids, it was hard to keep track of everybody. And it looks like I'm Facebook friends with one of the children of my mother's cousin. So it's very cool. And I like what she posts very much. So it's also an opportunity to get to know people, I guess. How's CGC doing with the sketch? What a great question. Let me see if I'm logged in. Hold on one second. Did I miss Scorpion? I'm getting distracted. Hold on one second. Let's see. CGC. CGC. Hmm. Hang on one second. I got to sign in. I don't know my login information. Boom, 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 S. Okay, I'm in my account. Let's see. How to submit. Services and fees, submission tracking. Um, You know, they used to have a space. Is it on my account page? Dealer home. Let's see. No. My CGC, dealer home, my membership, my submissions. Submission view my packing slips, view status. It looks like I'm sorry, Miss Mayhem, all of this work. I don't see on my account a place that says that it received it. Let me check my emails. Did I mention to you previously that I got a notice that they received it? Give me a second. This is important. Your CG shipment recently completed. Your recent submission. Okay, so that was the last one. That was the Joker one, but you got a Batman piece that I submitted. I don't even have a record of them having received it. So let me take a note. I'll look into that more aggressively. Give me a second. I got tracking information on the package too, so I can find that. Why don't I do that? Hold on a second. Okay, I've got an inbox which is about a foot tall, so I'm going to follow up with CGC. I'm going to find the tracking number for my package. That'll give us some. That'll give us some information, and then I'll recheck my emails to see if they got in touch. Usually they send an email saying they got the package, or that not that they received the package, but that the package has been like entered into their system, which of course means they received it. But I imagine there's some time between when they receive the package and when it's entered into the system. There's probably thousands of packages they receive. But I'll try to follow up with that. Sorry about the lengthy answer. No, you didn't. Just wondering. Yes, it's good of you to wonder, and I wonder too. So I'm going to look into that when I get a chance. we've got a convention to go to tomorrow. It's called Granite State Comic Con. The main hours are Saturday and Sunday, but there's a VIP time frame tomorrow from 3 to 6, I think. So I'm going to try to stop in there. I got to rent a car tomorrow morning because it's just far enough that I don't want to take my own car. I don't want to take the chance. My car's in the shop every 3 months for something. I was listening to a Whatnot stream, kind of had it on while I was working yesterday, and they were selling $1 start comics, and the guy is he's got a baseball game playing, like, I don't know if it was TV or a radio or something. It sounded like a radio broadcast, but he's going bananas about, I forget what, the Red Sox, or I don't forget what his team was, but he was clearly a fan, a passionate fan, and he's going bananas while he's selling comics. I thought it was funny. So I'm like, okay, so if he can watch a game, I can have a stream, I can have another Whatnot stream on, right? Because I'm not like the biggest sports guy, but I freaking love comics, man. So here's a guy, he's selling comics. He's selling early Spider-Mans. He's up to issue 23, 22 of Amazing Spider-Man. It's the issue with the Circus of Crime, a minor story in the Spidey mythos, but it's cool to see Amazing 22 up for sale. So I have that playing now. We're simulcasting DA Comics. I know CGC is usually backed up. My friend might be going. I'm working. LOL. Yes, you've got to do your CVS duty. Tell your friend to stop by and say hello, and mention you for sure. Yeah, that owner was on today. The owner of DA Comics, he was on today, and he made Jeff sell something that was of minimal interest to me, and it sounds like such a goob, and it made me appreciate Jeff, who's the host of the DA Comics cast. It made me appreciate him even more because I don't know, he's got a good personality. He's clearly passionate about the materials that he's selling. He's informed, and I think he's built a decent level of trust with his customers. And when this owner came in and tried to like take over the show with this faux personality, it really turned me off. It really soured the milk on the DA comics. But I do like Jeff. If I had unlimited budget and I decided to start my own retailer, comics retail business, I would hire him in a shot. So it inspired me to be the same. Be like Jeff in your streams, everybody. Don't be car salesman goob who thinks he's got it all nailed down. So we're simulcasting. It's not simulcasting. I'm just playing the DA stream while I'm working. And I'm bidding where appropriate. This is a key issue coming up, issue 23. How green was my goblin? Love this cover.
Some wrinkling here.
Shit.
Wrinkling here.
Wrinkling. Nobody wants wrinkling.
A lot of that would press out. Like a little bit of color break right here. And on Spidey, top of Spidey's head.
Venom's fun to draw. You can't really get it wrong because if your anatomy's off, you can say, "Hey, it's not his anatomy; it's a symbiote." And if it looks right, you can say, "Yeah, my anatomy's fantastic."
Color breaking dog ear down here.
Mm-hmm.
There's the back, some marble chipping on the back, on the bottom. See it? Okay. Oh, there's a little. Ooh, look, there's writing on this.
Oh shit!
Just a little scribble.
Shit.
So again, like someone who does good pressing and cleaning can get that off. Like we've sent books to pressing station where they were able to get those kind of pens.
Anybody in the stream ever bought or had a comic book pressed themselves so you could see a before and after kind of picture?
Love that splash page, by the way. All right, so there's a little splitting at the staple down here.
I'm not a fan of the pressing, from what I've seen.
It's right here, right by that little black box. Got the pages. We got 1, 2.
It's time to give these gums some thickness.
I think we're gonna have our first missing page.
Oh shit!
It says continue to next page, but there it is. Okay, so I suspect we're gonna have a missing page here, maybe even 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's the staple. So there is indeed a missing page.
Yep, missing page. Every comic book tells a story. See that?
So we have a book with a pin up in it, so that's typically the reason why in some cases there's a page missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, there's the pinup. 7, 8. Okay, so your guess is as good as mine. That means an ad page is missing. Because the joke is there's the pinup. That's weird. That's weird. So a random ad page missing. So little Bobby had to, or Mikey Michigan, whatever his name was, had to mail away for the X-ray goggles. Well, maybe not, because there's that page where they have them. Coupon's still in there. Must have been something else. Alright, so there's a page missing. But the story is complete, so that's a plus. So 1,000,000% would not recommend grading unless you are just someone who enjoys not having Blue Label comics in your collection. Congresswoman 3.5 to 4.0. Missing non-story page. Incomplete otherwise. Okay. Oop. There we go. So if you're just looking to buy this book to read it, or to have it as a placeholder in your collection until you can get a better one, this wouldn't be the bad way to go. Again, like I'm putting this grade on there with the stipulation that if you were to send it up to CGC, that would probably be the grade you would get, but it would be a qualified copy because it would be missing that page. Or maybe they would gift you a Blue Label because it's incomplete and maybe just grade it lower. I don't know how they do things. I think it's all a crapshoot. Boom, there we go. A lot of rip.
Oh, you can't let it go for $4. All right, that's better.
It's more crazy that the pinup is in there. All right. Okay. Number 24. 24. Ooh, look at
Mysterio.
Weird.
Oh, here comes 25. One of my favorite comics.
Kadia.com. They call this one a very good copy.
Shit.
Boy, imagine having this kind of time to put into grading a book. That's crazy. I mean, I guess that gives you as much palpable information as you could possibly ask for. Alright, so there's some tearing down at the bottom staple. Maybe even a little discoloration. Come on, focus. Focus, mister. There it goes. back. A little stain of some sort down here. A little bit of chipping, marble chipping up here.
So if I were to do a jam piece and we wanted 3 heads, let's say Spider-Man and then his ex-wife and then, I don't know, Carnage, or maybe the Spawn of Venom, Carnage and Sleeper. So we could do,
A little split up
we
here.
could do one here, one here,
One,
and maybe one here, so that you get a
three,
little one up here. That'd be cool.
5, 6, 7, 8. There's a Staples. I also did want to say this book looks like it was printed off center.
That means it's been trimmed, I think.
1, 2.
That's my suspicion.
4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay.
So the jam piece starter upper, I've decided that these symbiote streams are going to separate the rest of the cover into spaces. You can call them cells or whatever, but you can have some of your favorite artists fill in these various spaces, or you could have me fill in the various spaces. That's your prerogative. I've done that a million times.
4618, Spider-Man number 24 from 1963 series. June says very good. Do you still stand behind that? There you go. I'm calling it 3.5 to 4.0. They called it a 4.0. I'm going to give it a little bit of benefit of the doubt. Boom! We're going to just randomly selling low double-digit Spideys. Who else is doing this on Whatnot right now?
Right now, nobody.
I'll give you a hint. Nobody. A lot of people opening up that Spider-Man Magic set. Who's getting in on that stuff?
I don't know what that is.
That's where CT Maniac is spending his money right now. Apparently he's got a whole pile of that stuff. He don't love us no more. No, he's taking kind of a Whatnot sabbatical right now. Plus, he's working right now, so he's not even able to get on here. I think. Which I guess for what it's worth, that means it's good for you all, because I can assure you that he'd be driving these bids up bigger and crazier. Yeah, there is a 28-inch beat to pulp. Which is why it's probably not in the grade pile. But it's coming. It's a coming. Look, this one's from the Collector Zone in Jackson, Michigan. Look at these fancy backing boards. That's printed on there, boys and girls. Wonder if they're still open. They got a website. They're fancy. They got their own backing boards. Look at Power Hockey Cams here. Let's go. Here's somebody that's got some money. Alright. And they press their own books, too. Alright, so this one is pretty nice compared to some of the other ones we've had today. Oh, goodness, my voice got the volume on there. Okay.
We're doing a jam piece starter upper here featuring Venom, our boy Venom.
So it's got some wear along the spine. A little bit of a dog ear up here on the top.
1 second.
But real nice color on this book.
That's one of my favorite Spidey issues. Issue 25, The Spider Slayer. One of my favorite covers, too. I love all those little tentacles that Ditko drew.
Little tear right there. There's that dog ear I was talking about. Pretty nice book. Back looks pretty decent, too. I mean, it needs a press. There's like like a dog ear kind of thing going on here. But again, just like some of these books may have had a very, very amateur press. See if I can turn that just the right way so you can see that. See what I'm seeing. Yeah. Do you see what I see? Mm-hmm. Oh, Will's beeping on in. He's beeping on in.
Sal, Mortimer, Sal.
This guy.
That's not what it says on my driver's license.
This guy's a problem.
You get my driver's license change to say Iceberg. Like McLovin. Just go by one name. I was counting the pages on this bad boy. 1 and a 2 and a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And there's them people. They look pretty good. They look pretty good.
What issue is this?
25.
Man, that's a great cover. That looks sharp. You're selling that raw?
Yup.
You didn't grade that?
A faux pas. It's like pressure companies. Come on now. All in here distracted.
This guy's annoying.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And there's them staples again. Okay, so this book's complete. He's not wrong. We probably should have graded this one. As nice as clean as this one is, this was probably a nice grade candidate. He ain't wrong.
A goob.
He's not wrong. What does this go for? It's actually a pretty nice copy here. I'm gonna talk me into it. Yeah, this is on the cusp of where I probably would grade this book. Because this book is screaming 5560.
Really? I disagree.
And that's in that 250 to 260 range.
Now with all that crunchy going on, I disagree.
No, he's not wrong.
I disagree.
All right, well, you know what? I'm going to let it ride because I went through all the pages with it. But
Not with all that color
nice
break
book. That's a book that
on the spine. Disagree. That's my opinion. I'm not a professional grader.
That's a nice book. I would grade that.
Mm,
Whoever wins this book should grade it.
mm,
Pass it and grade it.
mm.
Keep me in mind for your Christmas cards. That store in Jackson is gone. It's because they've spent too much money printing their info on the back of the backing boards. Now there's just a legend. The Legend of the Collector Zone. This is a book somebody should grade, whoever wins this book. Will happen to walk in here and get me thinking about it too much. I was in here pulling keys from this collection to grade, like when we first started going through it or whatever, but I wasn't really looking at the condition of the off-key stuff, which is still valuable books, regardless of whether it's a key or not. I mean, this is a key, but it's not a key that typically I would double think. Sparkety Spark was a super steal. That's a good pickup. I would invest that money all day long in grading that book.
No, not that good.
Collector Zone, Sad Face.
I was in that mix, but I don't know. I was. I wouldn't have said 150 for that. I did get a little carried away. Just to.
That's crazy.
I like to drum up the. Sometimes I like to drum up the bids a little bit. But I would have stopped at 150.
This one.
That was much very beat up on the edges.
Not quite as nice, but it's got some potential to it. It's probably hovering more in the.
Good start on this. Venom is coming out nice, says Art by Sabian. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. It's a jam piece starter upper. You get Spidey up in this space. You get Scarlet Spider here. You get Carnage here. Get Sleeper here, or Shriek, or Scream, or Tom Hardy. That'll be cool. That'll be fun. I'm going to erase a lot of the blue pencil, and then I'm going to scan it, and then I'm going to color it. And then it's coming with me to Granite State Comic Con, unless you guys want to take it out of their hands. Stand by.
This cover offers a lot of forgiveness because of the lighter color to it. Staples are on the back. A little bit of tearing down here on the bottom one. Which I'm sure we'll see more when we open the book up. Little dog ear up there by Abe Vigoda. Look out, we're coloring it, as he is also known. Abe Vigoda, come on now. Alright. So you can see the start of the tearing and the staple, the metal staple. Where the staple is. Let's count the pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Got to sign it. Gotta sign it, even in black and white.
8. There's no staples again. The staples are more visible on the back, as you can see. They look good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So this book is complete. this book is hovering in that, like I said, about a 3540 range. Okay. It is complete. Give it this post-it. Recycling. Let's recycle post-its, boys and girls. Just to get more eyes in here, I have decided to promote this show so that you guys are aware. And for anyone who is joining us brand new from the promotes, welcome in. We are the most insane seller on Whatnot, clearly. It's 1 in the afternoon on Eastern Standard Time, and we're running 12-cent Amazing Spider-Mans for $1 starts. Who else is doing that on Whatnot? Nobody. Not even one. So, how many flat rate gimmies? Well, I'm obviously, because it's a lot easier to get to the big numbers. Like, I think I'll do one for every $1,000 spent. So right now we're at 1,600. So we'll definitely do one. I'm not gonna stream all day. Like, I'll probably go till about probably about 2:30. I'm gonna go to, because I still have to take my lunch. It's frowned upon to skip lunches, especially when you're a fat guy. All right, so let's run this one. Let's go $1 start. Go gadget $1 start. So Amazing Spider-Man number 26. It is 100% complete. It's about a 3540 copy. The whatever 5th appearance of the Green Goblin. My hands aren't fat. That's got a fat tummy. Got my food baby cooking in there. I'm not fat, I'm big boned. For what's worth, bookmark tomorrow's show. Anybody who's kind of strolling in and out. We're gonna keep working off of these books tomorrow. I know I'd have it listed as being an Avengers stream, but like, we're gonna keep working off of these Spidey books, because as a Spidey fan, like, I would much rather look at these than Avengers books. Nothing wrong with the Avengers, of course, but I'm just saying.
Just consistently better series.
Or Avengers books, I'm pretty much gonna collect or look at Spidey books. It just is what it is.
There's a regular team of creators, unlike the Avengers, which had a mix of different writers the first 25, 30 issues. This had a regular team of people.
What I might get crazy enough to do.
Great characters.
$4 starts on these before I realized how much interesting stuff was actually in the beginning of this box. What I may end up doing is, when we get a little bit deeper into this run, I might go 2 for $1.
Holy shit.
We may get a little bit stupid. Well, we're a little bit stupid for running with a $1 start. But alright. Here's number 27. Wow, that is a long piece of tape on there. I'll take that piece of tape off and replace it with a not so obnoxiously long piece of tape.
No tape. How many comics have you guys ruined with tape?
Okay, so...
Me? Too many. Or enough is that. Enough to learn my lesson. No tape with paper. Thank you very much.
So there is a color breaking spine, or color breaking tick right along the middle.
Sure is. According to CGC, that's a 6.
This is a very unforgiving cover with all that dark on the cover.
That's a 6 if it's perfect other than that.
A little bit of dog ear down there, too.
All righty. Let's scan this. Let's listen to DA Comics while I scan this. If you're interested in low-grade early Spider-Man comics, check out DA Comics. You can have 2 windows open. I don't mind. I have 2 windows open. And I'm planning to color this, but is there... Yeah, there's nobody in the stream, so I'm going to color this.
What I would classify as a little bit significant wear along the spine here. Not as obvious from the front view, but like when you turn it on the side here, like you can see a little bit more because the cover is kind of rolling all a little bit. See how it's got a bad wrap? Not a horrible wrap, but a little bit of a bad wrap. Because some of the cover from the front cover is coming on the back. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's the staples. The bottom staple might be a little bit rusted. Probably not gonna be able to see it too well because of the light being so off in here, but just maybe a hint of rust on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, so the book is complete. So this one I would probably hover. Again, I think I don't think it's out of line to say this book is probably still in that 3.540 range. I'm pretty comfortable with that. It might be a little bit better than that, but I think this is probably a very safe grade. Boom, now we go. I guess this last issue of this run. Well, this guy went up to issue 700. So I have 3 long boxes. Obviously, I'm not going to get to anywhere near that today. Good pickup. Okay, so here is extremely low grade number 28. It's a 28 made from Nightmare Fuel. Somebody loved this book. I mean, I'm just straight up saying it's a 1.0 or less. Just really terrible spine roll. And like this black cover hides nothing. If it's a bad flaw in this book, you're going to
Oof.
see it.
Yeah.
You're going to see the whole thing.
Looks like it was chewed on. Nasty. Well loved.
Every awful bit of it.
Well loved. I ate my comics too when I was a kid. The end.
A little something on the back here. I just picked it off. Alright, let's count the pages. See if they're all here.
Oh.
Looks like it's attached on the front staple.
Mm-hmm.
This book belonged to David Cunningham, so boy, David Cunningham, he must have loved this book. He even wrote his name on the inside front cover and the outside, so that whenever he lost the front cover, that he'd still have the book and people would know who to give it back to. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's the staples. Actually seems pretty solid in there. That's probably about the only solid thing about this book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay. So there is the back of the book. And now that I'm holding it, the top staple is completely detached from the cover. Bottom staple is hanging on by a thread. So again, I don't think it's out of line again to say this book is hovering that 0.8 to 1.0 range. I mean, it's complete, so, maybe it's a 1.0. Maybe it's better than that. Who knows?
It's a black cover, really.
The book is
bumps up the flaws.
First appearance of the Molten Man. Good old Golden Britches.
Well, it's worth more than $1.
$1? I was gonna say that would have been the end of this auction today. There ain't no, I don't care what condition this is. This is still probably every bit about $100 book in a low grade. I'm gonna look it up now. Now you got me looking at it. I can't believe that's at $1 for as long as it did. It's like I was like, what? Like an incomplete one sold for $51. Yeah, it's gotta be at least a $50 or so dollar book complete.
Great cover, though.
Oh my god.
Great cover.
I would have been like, show's over. No such thing as a 12-cent Spidey that's $1. Even if it was covered in raw sewage. Okay. For anyone who's new with this, or even for anyone who's old with us, I'm going about things a little bit differently today because we're not selling nearly as many items. So I'm trying to be more organized from a standpoint of back end work as far as the shipping part goes, so that I can print the labels after the show's over and give them right to Victor, and then he can begin the cautious practice of shipping your goodies. I'm gonna give this new bag because this one is got a lot of lip to it. Looks like it's a golden age bag of some sort. We're gonna throw that golden age bag away. Give it a brand spanking new silver age bag. Boy, it's right up against that board too. All right, so here's number 29, second full appearance of the Scorpion. So this one's got the spine roll on it. You might be able to do a little something with that. I mean, I wouldn't mess around with this book too much. Probably not worth grading wise even being bothered to do it, but like if you're just looking for someone to press it to kind of clean up the presentation of it, like you probably could do a little bit of work with this. It's very wrinkly, I guess is the nicest way to put it. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get the angle right so you can see it, but it's just definitely in need of like a real nice press, some TLC. You see, there's where the spine roll is coming into play. Like, I would probably call this book a 2.0 as it currently sits, just looking at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, there's the staples. Top staple looks okay. Looks like it might be starting to rust a little bit. Bottom staple, well, you can only see the top portion of the bottom staple. Not really sure what's up with that, or if it's broken. It might be broken off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, so there's the back cover. The staples are more visible on the front, so I would say as this book currently sits, it's probably like a 2.0. I'm giving it a new bag because the bag that it was in was a golden age bag, so it would have been susceptible to problems on its journey. So now, not too much. Partial recycled process. Second appearance of the Scorpion. Boom! There we go. I got an email. $5. Holy cow.
Where the hell are my ballpoint
Any
pens?
Silver Age X-Men? Marcus, that is an outstanding question. I really don't know, actually, if this guy had any Silver Age X-Men or not. I've only kind of given his collection a very cursory look over. But maybe.
Hmm.
Here's the guy that could maybe answer that question because I can't remember off the top of my head.
What's that?
Was there X-Men in this collection?
There is someone in there.
Silver Age stuff?
There might be. So
you have basically the exact same answer I had.
this is Michigan. I believe there is. I believe there's some X-Men.
I can't. Yeah.
Spidey, there was the most of.
Spidey and Avengers and Fantastic Four was where it was most heavy.
What's he going to?
Probably just another hour or so.
What time? 3?
No, 2:30. I gotta eat my lunch.
Okay.
Fat guys gotta eat.
I gotta leave at 3. I gotta take the girls to the airport, so we'll do it on Monday.
Okay.
Alright, it won't take long anyway. I forgot.
Oh, crazy.
No more.
No more. All right, here's number 30. The Claws of the Cat. The Claws of the Cat. All right. We've been going all this time, and I haven't even made it out of the Ditko books yet. All right. I think I'm gonna replace this bag of boards. This seems a little flimsy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Burn? We'll get us a fancy brand new bag of board.
What's up, Daytona? In the house, VIP.
Look at this one.
What's going on, bud?
Off key.
We're listening to DA Comics, which is a stream right here on Whatnot. He's selling Ditko era Amazing Spider-Mans, so I can't miss this. I gotta get in on some of this. See if I can buy one or two of these. Most of them are a little lower grade than I would like,
up on the top here.
so I'm not missing them. I'm not regretting losing the auctions.
Start of a split.
DA Comics, right here on Whatnot. That's what we're listening to.
Oh, this one belongs to David Cunningham also. All right, so
the man wrote his name in all his comics.
The staple is here, but the book is seemingly more attached to the back part. It's probably, yeah. Like, see, like I'm pushing my thumb in, so it's detached on the front of the book. Way to go, David Cunningham. 1.
He liked his
2,
comics.
3, 4, 5.
Looks like me. I think I ate my comics
7,
when I was a kid.
8.
There's a lot of comics I know that I own because I recognize the covers, but they're not in my collection. And the only
1,
excuse would be that I ate them.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, so this book is complete.
Is that why there's no video? Are you
I
not
would
getting
say
any
this book is
video?
Probably a 2.0.
Oh, how's that? Sorry. Shit. I got distracted. I'm not blind anymore. No, it's all good. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate it.
Lost Legacy Collectibles, welcome in with the raid. Don't know if it's just you, but hello. Thanks for popping on in. We're doing crazy stuff like running 12-cent Amazing Spider-Mans for $1 starts here because, you know, that's how we roll here.
I'm headed to, speaking of conventions, I'm headed to Granite State Comic Con this weekend. Officially, it runs Saturday and Sunday, but there's a VIP slot, which is tomorrow from, I think it's 3 to
Select almost got himself a
6. So I'll probably be there around 3-ish tomorrow.
All right, there we go.
And then, of course, Saturday and Sunday. So get your comics, your commissions. It's usually a very Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle centric show. So I like being there because I'm like the odd man out. I mean, literally no professional credits on the Turtles at all. So I find that funny.
Might be worth sticking around if you want to see something crazy getting run.
I have done some Ninja Turtle art though. I'll show you. Right here, as a matter of fact, on the stream. I just saw a Ninja Turtle. Here's Venom jam piece with Venomized Ninja Turtles. I was not paying attention. I forget whose color is who, but there's Raphael and Leonardo and Jimmy John and Bobby Joe and April O'Neil and Bullface and Spike Man. All the classic Ninja Turtles characters in a jam piece.
Again, for anybody who's bumping in and out and likes what they see, we're going to keep running Spider-Man tomorrow. I do have that stream scheduled as an Avenger stream, but like we are going to just keep running Spider-Man books tomorrow. This wasn't necessarily my intent to go so crazy. Oh wow, this book is nice. You didn't pay attention for this book.
Oh boy.
Got a funny rap to it, but this book is very, very clean. Maybe talking myself out of this one. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wow. Even in high grade, it's not that early.
I was thinking of going on Sunday, but I figured I'm going to WickedCon. Why bother? Yeah, if you're going to see me, I will be at WickedCon as well.
Too crazy.
WickedCon might be closer to you, I think, if I remember right. Not by much.
This may be the new reigning champion of highest graded book that we're running so far.
I will. I'll definitely be at Most Excellent in October as well. They invited me to their Halloween thing, which reminds me I have to email them.
Back looks so good.
Mm-hmm.
This book is real nice. It's got like, if you hear that rap.
It does look good.
Wow.
Very nice.
Them pages. There is a little hole down here. That was what I was detecting on the front. But the piece is still there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's staples. Again, they're more visible on the back, and there they are.
What's up, everybody? I was on a Whatnot stream last night, and the host of the stream was he was playing in the background. He was playing a baseball game. It sounded like a radio broadcast, and he was going crazy. And he's clearly a fan of his team. I forget who it was.
If it wasn't for that little hole down the bottom here, I would be calling this book a 7.580 all day.
No shit. So today I'm broadcasting another stream right here on Whatnot. This guy, DA Comics, his name is Jeff. He is selling Ditko era Spider-Man comics, and I'm very interested in that. So I'm going to listen to this and maybe participate in some of the auctions while I'm drawing. So if you have any questions, you guys should open up another window in your laptop and watch DA as well. It's fun. I'd like to own that.
All right. So I'm just gonna call it what I feel like it is. I think this is a 6570 all day, and it might be better than that.
Man, no. Come on now.
Down there that's just kind of keeping me from calling it something real crazy. If you took that, if that was not there, I would be calling this book an 8.85 all day. This book is very, very sharp. This book is nice.
I think I might own this one already, now that I think about it. I think I have this book already.
Gotta go cheap. All right, that's a steal. I don't know what they go for, but that's a steal. That's a steal.
All right, maybe a little. Let's see. I want a little shadow in there. Now that I look at it, I can't let it go without some shadow.
I'll tell you what. These two are low grade. Let's get a little bit stupid.
I don't want 34 though. I have 34.
Got some tearing on here. I'm not going to go over this as fine. I'm just going to count the pages, make sure it's complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's staples. A little bit detached on the bottom, or what's tearing at the bottom staple. 1, 2.
Alrighty, some greens.
5, 6.
Saliva.
8. Okay, so this book is complete. It's lower grade. It's got. I'd say this book.
Anybody interested? Hush, I'm talking. Anybody interested in taking this home? Otherwise, I'm bringing it with me to the Granite State Comic Con.
Put your bitten pants on. This one got a big tear right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's staples. I just saw Gwen Stacy too, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, so these both are complete. They both have their flaws.
Yeah, I'm going to add some splatter and some white highlights. So while I do that, I'm going to create an auction.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's create an auction.
Let's get silly. Let's get silly, boys and girls. Who will be with this?
I'm going to call this one VJam.
Best kept secret on whatnot, indeed.
Starting price $100 for the heads, and let's say 50 for color because it's not fully colored. So 150 to start. Let's see, 1 to 2 pounds confirmed. Bling, VJam. I saw you. I saw you, VJam. I saw you, VJam. Where'd you go? So I'm going to run this for 5 minutes. While the auction is going, I'm going to finish it up. White highlights, some blood splatter. Here we go. Bling, 150 to start. All right, where's my red? Let's get rid of this first. Keep my reds together. Whoops. Keep the reds together.
Brian Calamar. This is Steve Ditko. Steve Ditko is the artist on these books. Stan Lee is the writer on these books. I don't think so. I don't think these are true. They're just lower grade. All right. There's a good pickup. 12-cent Spideys for $160. Yes, please.
A little Bombay cherry red ink. It's not quite blood red, but you get the picture. Once it dries, it gets a little darker too. It's not strictly blood red.
Do it again. All right. I'll do it again.
Let's protect his teeth. I don't want too much around his teeth.
Here's number 35. Second appearance of the Multi-Man. Got very heavy bear.
Okay.
This
Some white highlights.
Jimmy Butts. Come on, Jimmy Butts. Writing his name on the back of the book. That seems like a very Jimmy Butts thing kind of thing. All right.
Poor guy's name is Jimmy Butts. What's a worse name than that?
Let's count the pages.
Harry Butts?
Page by number 35. 1, 2, 3.
All right, white highlights.
6, 7.
Still got 2 minutes on our auction. Feel free to jump in and grab this. Take it right out of the hands of the fans at Granite State Comic-Con this weekend. And you'll be getting it for $50 cheaper too. If I see you at
7 and 8. Okay. So
Granite State this weekend, this will be $100. This will be $200.
We're running them out. You got $29.99. You had that one. But is yours signed by Jimmy Butts? I don't think so. All right, so this is decidedly not as bad as that one. All right, so this one 35. I don't know if that's a signature. Jimmy Butts just wrote his name on it. Okay.
There we go.
Like to own a book signed by Jimmy Butts. Spider-Man 35, signed by Jimmy Butts. The legend himself. Let's count the pages on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's the staples. They look good. 1. There's Gwen Stacy looking all scowly.
Yeah, the way Ditko drew Gwen.
1, 2, 3.
He's not a happy person.
4, 5, 6.
And then the way Ramita Sr. drew Gwen. Oof,
Both books are
fell in love. I wish I could draw women like Ramita Sr. did. So good at it. Fantastic artist. One of the best. Here we go.
35 and 36. Let's get nuts.
Anybody biting? No? Oh, that's fine. Venom Jam comes with me to Granite State Comic Con.
2025, and this one's probably more of a 30. Okay? They're both pretty nice. Where's the autograph? It's signed by Jimmy Butts on the back. Signed by Jimmy Butts. He is not somebody who is a person of interest in this book. They're just the person that probably owned the book. And it might not even be his real name. It might be his pen name. They might have been James Butowski. Went by Jimmy Butts. Boom. I think I said the word Jimmy and Butts together so many times in such a short period of time my entire life. Go get it! Base Spider-Man number 35 and 36. Very early Gwen Stacy appearances in these. Oh, by the way, be her 4th appearance and 5th appearance in these books. James Butts, that's right. Like the guy from that Bruce Willis Sam Jackson movie. They call me Mr. Butts. Wow, $50. Snowplow just came in here and was like, hey, you know what? I kind of want to get some cheap 12-cent Amazing Spider-Man books. Where can I go for that? Oh, here they are. I'll just steal these two.
I have
He's
those.
like, I am a big giant fan of Mr. Butts.
I'm thinking of a jam piece with X-Men.
I'm gonna do this 38 by itself. Last Ditko issue. Last of the Ditkos. DVD. Not autographed by Mr. Butts. They call me Mr. Butts. Actually, this collection is that kind. little bit panned out, but I'd say first impressions of this book, it's probably a 3.540. Maybe get a little bit more out of it with the press and clean. Count the pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's the staples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh-oh. Houston, we've got a problem. We might have had more than one problem, too. We might have missed something. 1, 2. Yep, we did it. We did our problem. So whatever was on the bottom of this page is missing. I guess the silver lining is it does not affect the story. Okay, so 95% of the pages are here. It's a shame too. Overall, it's not a bad book. That just ruined it.
Ruined it. ROONED. Ruined. I gotta go for a walk today. What time is it? Only 2 o'clock. Where does the time go? I can't believe I've only been here 2 hours.
This thing, half page. From letters. I think probably you're like, I don't know what TGC would do about that. I feel like you're going to probably be in that 1.0 range with that. But this is like, I mean, not that anyone's going to grade this book, but like, this would be the most gorgeous 1.0 that you've ever had. Last Steve Ditko issue. Let's let her roll.
R.I.P. Steve Ditko, right?
I can't believe with even a ran a promotion on this to kind of get the guys in here. I can't believe they were still covered in the 20s with 12-cent Spideys selling for less than $50 a piece. Crazy! I must be out of my mind. Ooh. Wow, this one's gonna go cheap. Story is complete. That is something to be kept alert about. Good pickup. I don't know if he's in here, but this would be the second issue where Norman Osborn was around anyway. Let's see. Got a word. Congratulations. You failed.
Red ink. Red ink is your friend. I'm just going to try a little something. The idea being that Wolverine, he's the best there is at what he does, and what he does isn't pretty, so maybe there's a little blood. A little blood involved.
What we got here.
So each space that you would draw a character in is defined by a border of blood.
Alright, so this is definitely on the lower grade side. I would say it's probably hovering in the 1015 range.
1, 2.
Little chip out the bottom of the cover, lots of color break. Let's count the pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's the staples.
Nasty blood. And if that works out well, this will have a little 3D effect too. Let me set that aside for it to dry, because I know I'm going to put my hands in it.
6, 7, 8. Okay, so the book's complete. This is what I like about John Romita Jr. over Steve Ditko.
You mean senior.
Now, comparatively to the Ditko issue, look how much more beautiful Gwen is. Look at that. I mean, she's a little scowly, but even when she's scowly, she's still so beautiful. And of course, it has the iconic, one of the most iconic panels in the history of Spider-Man comics.
Oh, geez. Running low on juice. Let me plug in. Hold on.
Iconic issue. I was going to get stupid and run those together, but I think this stands on its own.
40, 120, 450.
We'll call this
45, 120,
1.5 to 2.0. First Mary Jane. Complete. This is probably a very low estimate. It's probably better than that, but just kind of tracking light on it. It's another bucket list book for me, for obvious reasons. Besides the fact that I'm a big Romita Sr. fan. Let's let her ride. First appearance of Mary Jane Watson. Boom. Let's go. You're going to get themselves a major key today. Whatever it is, going to get it for cheap. I would buy this book all day for $60. If I had $60 to buy it with. I'm logged in on my personal point. Like that'd be a good way to get fired. It's like, what'd you do? Oh, I bought a book. It was going too cheap. Worst severance ever. cheap. Ugh. I can't watch. No, this is like a. Oh, this is a book that I definitely need on my collection. Okay, at least I know now what I got outfit. That's still mega cheap. Outstanding pickup. I am super jealous.
Oh, I'm trying to remember what was in Joker's utility belt. Shit.
Number 43.
Jumping beans.
Peter and MJ's first date. Held on with a post-it for whatever reason. That's kind of weird. Mylar and everything. Second appearance of Rhino, I believe, also. First full appearance first full appearance of MJ because she's throughout the issue because they go on their date. Big old dog ear that's very colorful.
So if that's the first appearance of MJ, then
Mine actually doesn't look too bad.
180 is the first appearance of Wolverine. Hulk 180. And there is your final word right there.
Alright. Let's count the pages. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's the staples. They all look good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So this book is 100% complete.
Let me get some reference.
Look at that. You guys can't see it, but it's like that. I'm gonna keep the Mylar because it doesn't. The Mylar is nice, but the board is gross. Board is gross. So this book is probably hovering in that 2530 range. It might be better than that, but like that's where I'm comfortable with it. Keep the fancy Mylar, but it's a brand spanking new board. And a piece of tape. All right. I need new Post-its.
Let's see if I'm caught up on my chat. I see a lot of people passing in, but not many people
2.5,
staying.
3.5 range.
So just making sure.
Probably is better than that. First full MJ, second Rhino. This would be the Hulk 181 of MJs. Boom, now we go. Who gonna get it?
Wow, good. That already went beyond my my price range. That's good. Okay, no problem. I don't, the low grade stuff, I don't like to spend a lot of money on. I'm like that with food too. I'd rather go somewhere and pay $100 for a nice meal than go to McDonald's.
All right. Snowplot's like, don't mind if I do.
Mm-mm.
All right. So that 45 is low grade. So let's do a twofer again. How about that? How about that? This 44 is in the Mylar. Held down by a postage. Seems like a good way to keep them. Mylar held together. So this 44 actually doesn't look too bad. It looks. It's probably hovering in that 4 or 5 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's the staples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the book is complete. Okay. That book's nice. So again, like that, like this one, I would probably say call placed at 4045, maybe even better. The 45, however, not so good. Lots of wear on this one. There's like some weird mark up here above Lizard's head. It may have been a tape pull of some sort, and then somebody tried to kind of jazz it up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And staples. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so the book's complete. They said like the most obvious flaws are like there's a lot of tickage. Track Comics with the Raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're just running 12-cent Spideys.
Miss Mayhem said, I'd rather go to Texas Roadhouse and have a steak dinner that's cheaper than McDonald's meal. Oh, you're the same. We're the same. For sure. I've had some food that I would consider art.
And they tried to cover it up a little bit, so kind of keep that in mind. But yeah, we're running this as a twofer with the 44. So
we don't do that, especially since COVID. We haven't gone out very much. Sorry to say, but I miss going to a decent restaurant.
So again, this is more of a 4-0.
Even if it means, right, going less often, it's better to do that steakhouse one day than to do 5 McDonald's. McDonald's really sucks. I still have memories of high school and McDonald's, and I took a bite out of my hamburger, and you could see a cross section of a blood vessel. It was a little thing like this inside the meat. Hopefully it was a blood vessel and not a rubber hose or something, but it was much smaller than this. I'm drawing for so you guys can see it, but it was smaller. It was more like this, but you could tell it was fucking vein, man, or a artery or something. 1 second.
see what these go for.
I'm trying to buy Spider-Man comics cheap. Bear with me, please. Thank you.
That is pretty cheap.
It's a dry booker from Jimmy Butts. I don't think this book belonged to Jimmy Butts. I think that was a one and done for Jimmy Butts.
Make this guy pay for it.
There we go. Now I'm going to pay for it.
Legend of Jimmy Butts.
All right. So we got Joker's kind of backed up in that corner, so I'm going to add like playing cards and stuff.
50's in the grade pile.
65.
Yep, it's in the grade pile. So items way to pressing station.
No surprise there.
But the silver lining is that you will get a chance to buy it for like bid on it. It's not a bid. It's going to be in the slab.
I think I'll do both borders will be cards. That'll be fun.
Alright, let's get real stupid.
Yeah, let's get stupid. I want a first appearance of the Shocker. That's issue 46. I bet they pulled that out. Shit. Yeah, they pulled it out. Shit. Grr.
Vulture extravaganza.
Grr. I wanted a Shocker.
So based on the time, I think we're going to be calling this the last book of the or last auction of the day. What I'm going to do though is got a flat rate box.
I believe it.
Oh, do you believe it about my blood vessel experience? Yeah. Well, at least back then they put meat in their hamburgers. I hear it's a lot of sawdust now. Although once in a while, I would swear that McDonald's puts drugs in their food because once in a while you get this craving for like a McDonald's hamburger, like a regular hamburger won't do in your own grill. You gotta have a McDonald's hamburger. So that's what makes me think that they're probably putting drugs in there too somewhere. Of course, that's all legal. It's all above board.
I will dig out of the iceberg archives and find some fun ways to fill up a box with. All right. So here's 47, 48, 49. 47 definitely has like
Subscription
down there
increase.
middle from Jimmy Butts or one of his friends putting it in their back pocket. Or subscription increase, whatever that could have been. Not bad shape though. And breaks color.
Best it can be is a 6 if it's folded straight down the middle and breaks color.
It's not as awful on the back.
I heard that from CGC's own person.
1, 2, that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I'm getting stupid and anal now, but wouldn't it be cool if I had 52 cards out on the cover and I drew each card?
6, 7, 8. Spread out prominently.
That's just goofy, isn't it?
Post Green Goblin reveal.
And then the Joker, one Joker card, so it has to be 53. 53 cards.
This one I would call probably very reasonably a 4-0. I think you might be able to get away with that subscription increase even with a 4-0 because it's not, like if you press it, like I think you're pretty safe. 48 probably also hovering in that neighborhood. Not like a color break all the way down the spine from where somebody was reading it. Was it Jimmy Butts? No, it's not Jimmy Butts. It's not. No. Legend of Jimmy Butts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Staples. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. That one's complete.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 26, 32, 34, 36, 38, 39,
Okay.
40, 41. I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to force it. So we got 41 cards here, 42 cards.
49 is definitely low grade. There's actually 2 49, but the other one is even worse. Excuse me. Oh, God.
Oof.
Yeah, this one's pretty bad. This one's 0.510 all day.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if the story is. Oh, my God. This is so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Staples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
3 of spades.
The book is complete, but boy, is it a hot mess. Almost entirely detached from the staple. This book is
4 of spades.
a complete nightmare.
Oh.
This is more like a buy 2, get 1 free. I would put it in a new bag, though, because this bag is terrible.
There we got ace of diamonds. Let me grab my. I'm getting anal again. I gotta grab some cards so I can draw these accurately. Hang on. Do we have any cards in the house?
Oh, then at 1.0. 3.0. 4.0 plus. Okay, so they're all complete. Oh. Pittsburgh's Day is making quesadillas today for the Buffalo Bills game. Let's go! Alright. So here we go. Last auction of the day, then we're going to run a regular giveaway.
I don't have any cards around. How about internet? Internet have playing cards?
Next giveaway is running. I'm going to fill up the flat rate box full of fighting bucks.
There we go.
3 books, 1 crazy money. Craven and the Vulture team up.
Look at
Create
20
the
bucks.
Blackie Drago as the second Vulture, I believe, maybe.
Blackie. I like Blackie Drago. He was cool. He made it to the 67 cartoon. You believe that? This will be helpful. No shit.
All right. Well done. Well done. All right. So like I said, we are going to run one other regular giveaway, and then I'm going to do a flat rate box full of Spidey goodness. Not from this collection, though. Okay. So this, I'm not going to count the pages because we're giving it away. Giveaway number 4. Okay, so go on in and get that one. Make sure you are bookmarking future streams also, because if you like this, you'll love it even more as it keeps going. And also, worth mentioning, tomorrow's stream, it says Avengers. We're going to keep going with these Spidey books. So if you're into Spider-Man, make sure you're bookmarking tomorrow, because it's going to be more Spidey goodness tomorrow.
It won't let me. It won't let me enter the giveaway. Leave and go back in whatnot glitch. No, that's fine. I don't want to take any chances. I should be. I should be working on my playing cards here. Oh shit, those are diamonds. Oh well. Let's call this the 8. Let's get some royalty in here. 9, 10. Let's call this the 9. It's the Jack of Spades. Here's the Queen. Queen of Spades.
A minute and a half left that giveaway. I'm just throwing some more Spidey books in the flat rate box.
And let's see, the King of Spades. There's the Ace of Hearts. Two of Hearts. Three of Hearts. Four of Hearts. Put that back here. Five of Hearts. We'll put that right here. Five. Six of Hearts. Put that right here.
Ooh, giveaway got thrown. Who got it?
Not me.
All right. Now we're going to do something crazy. All right. Three box count.
Oh shit.
All right. So I'm going to run it. There we go. All right. So for anybody who's new with this is the kind of crazy stuff we do all the time. I'm not going to run through everything that we're put in here.
Yes, do it.
We'll give you a hint that a nice little chunk web of Spider-Man in here.
Yeah.
Nice little chunk of Spectacular Spider-Man in here, including a nice key issue first cover appearance and origin of Tombstone and its newsstand. For free. And then I got, in light of the idea that we did all these cool Spidey books today, there's a big giant chunk of Marvel Tales. So if you can't afford the real ones, these are nice.
All right. Now we're talking.
A nice chunk of them.
Okay. All right. Now we're all right. Okay. 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 All right.
I'm going to jump in on this.
I'm going to jump in on this giveaway. You guys should too. There's some
Marvel Tales reprinting early Ditko stuff.
You should jump on that, you guys.
So I'm going to try to.
Make sure you are bookmarking tomorrow's stream for more Spider-Man goodness. Again, like right now it says Avengers, but we are just going to
You're live. Please check your stream on YouTube. Okay. Can I stay live? No, I have to end the show. Shit.
And we might do more
Did I screw that up?
game that's ever been run on and whatnot. Like you could win a Star Wars number 1 or 42.
Okay. I'm back. Wait. Did I? There's only one person in the room, Miss Mayhem. So, Miss Mayhem, you'll understand if I go back to DA Comics to try to win this giveaway, and then I'll come right back. But I'll be working this whole time. It doesn't look like it'll let me. It'll let me go to this other retailer streamer without shutting off my own feed. So I'm saying minimize show. Okay, I'm back. Boo, I lost. I would like to have won that box. Oh well. I'm back, I think. Am I back? I can't even tell. I think I'm back. Yes, there I am. Oh, buggy whatnot. You're so buggy with your bugs. And I have to re up the page because features are missing. All right, cool. So it looks like it's just me and Miss Mayhem. I lost the giveaway. I'll get over it. That would have been fun to win that because there's a lot of great Ditko reprints in that box. And I would like to own those. I don't know. I probably have every issue of Amazing Spider Man in reprint form anyway, but still. There goes DA Comics. That was fun. I didn't win anything, but it's still fun to watch. Some classic comics there. Can't lose. Here's the Joker card right in the front. And I think I'll put my name on one of these cards somewhere. That's probably the best way to do it. And then these guys, are they selling anything cool? Selling all these multiple variant covers. Nah, who gives a shit?
Seriously. Look, there's room for everybody, but, just like the steak and the McDonald's hamburgers, I like my stories with my great covers, you know what I mean? So I will pay more for a great comic book story. I'm going to sign my name on these cards because I'm so clever. I'm going to do this instead. I prefer my complete name being there. Let's see. Let's just add another card. That's all we got to do. Piece of cake, right? Just keep adding cards until I get my name in there, right? Here we go. These cards will just create. They're the backs of the cards. One, two, three, four. I don't know what. I don't know what is getting in my brain that I've got to draw every single playing card all of a sudden. This is a little strange, even for me. But it's all good. We're having fun. Missing one ace. So here's our ace. Ace, diamonds, spades, hearts. So we're missing the club. Oh, there's the club. Okay, got him. Nice. Okay. So yeah, jam piece starter upper. You would get your buddies. You would get your favorite artists to fill in the spaces here, and uh, something like that. So here we go. Let's see. There's no pencil line really. There's some blue pencil, but that's no big deal. So we'll start with. I'm gonna create a border. I read a comic today. Hold on, let's see. More goofy kind of artsy stuff. I read this today. It was in a batch, one of those bulk batches that actually this was not in a bulk batch. This was a dealer who was selling single issues. I bought this for $4, but I did not realize how shitty condition it was in. It's really in bad condition. Much like the steak, this is a McDonald's hamburger when I thought I was buying a steak. So I felt a little disappointed when I got this, but I did read it, and it's a pretty cool story. The art is fantastic. It looks like John Buscema belted out this story in about 2 days, but his art is just fantastic. Also, the thing that I love is this is a Gil Kane cover, clearly Gil Kane, but there's his signature right there, GK. I've never seen Gil Kane inked in such a way with this heavy a line. Especially when he inks himself. If he inked himself on this cover, his lines are usually like this. They're usually like, the width of a pen. He doesn't do a lot of line weight kind of stuff. And so the idea that this thick of a line was done by Gil, I don't know if it's true or not. It's probably not true. It's probably done by someone in production or maybe revision of some kind. I'm not sure, but I love that thickness on his work. I think it looks really cool, and I've never seen it anywhere else. So I was going to give this comic away or sell it, but I love this cover because I've never seen him inked this way with this thick of a line. I think it's cool. So I don't know. I'm inspired by that thickness. I'm going to add some of that thick line to these cards to make them to unite them as a shape. You whatnot whippersnappers, you probably don't even know who Gil Kane is. He's one of the greatest comic artists around. Significant runs on Green Lantern, The Atom, Batgirl, Superman on Action Comics in the 80s. He's drawn pretty much every character, but quite a run on Spider-Man comics. Amazing and Marvel Team Up. Some of my favorite comics drawn by Gil Kane. Not the best person in the world, from stories I've heard. But I like his art very much. Co-creator of Hal Jordan, I think. Green Lantern, Hal Jordan. I would call him a co-creator. So many classic covers at Marvel in the 70s. My tabletop is loose. One of my favorite comics, Marvel Team Up 13. Spider-Man and Captain America, my two favorite characters at Marvel. And they fight the Gray Gargoyle, who's one of my favorite villains at Marvel. If he touches you, he turn to stone. That's pretty badass. For an hour, and you turn back to human in an hour. I think that's cool. I love that device. Don't see enough Gray Gargoyle. I'm not sure why. Anything going on in the chatter? Over the summer, I grabbed a Khazar with Sabertooth Tiger 11 by 17 with Deadpool from Liefeld. An 11 by 17 page? Oh, yeah? That was a great cover you showed. I agree. I thought it was a fantastic cover. He was especially good because he's working with that 70s Marvel cover trade dress, where the logo's up here, and then the cover image only goes inside this box, and then you've got the title underneath. He was really good with working with that limited space. It's pretty crazy, and very smart to break the border up here. To have him pop, that helps bring the focus to his body when you've got all this other stuff going on. Smart design, great shit. Wait till you see what's inside. Holy cow. 5 fire features. I say Khazar. I'm sorry. People say Khazar. I think it's properly said Khazar, but Khazar just sounds like, I don't know, K Smith. It should be Khazar, like la la la, like Khazar. It's a badass, better, uh, better pronunciation in my opinion. So I may say Khazar by mistake. Look at this friggin' drawing. He's literally got a handful of Zabu's skin. I freaking love that shit. I love that shit. Okay, so here we are. 5 fire features. We're on page 1, and there's one. Look at the design here. Look at the design. first of all, the action on both of these figures, insane life in those drawings, but the design where the place where they cross, where the two figures cross, is his head. Brings focus right to his head with all that other stuff. Fucking superior design. Thank you. Uh, okay, we're on page 2 and we found 2. Let's just move on. Let's get some more drawings in here. So difficult to draw beautiful women. He did it all the time, regularly. If any one of these lines is just a millimeter of a millimeter off, you've lost the beauty. But look at this guy, number 3. That's freaking awesome. Here we go, right here. This I was struck by this. Here's Zabu in the background, taking on a prehistoric boa constrictor or something. Look at the energy in that friggin', and that's one part of 1, 2, 3 of a 7-panel page. Look at the shit going on back there. That shit is alive. Beautiful, beautiful. That's number 4. So easy, so easy. Love the spotlight. Again, the lighting design and the coloring is not bad either for this. Look at the design in the lighting, the spotlight. Even though practically I'm not sure there was a hatch at the top of this machine, not important. Just the lighting and the spot lamp with everything else in black. Freaking great. Oh my God. So that's 5. We're going to keep going. We're already hit 5. And that's a 16 pager. I haven't read this one yet. And of course, the cover is a fire feature. Forget about it. The cover is great. Freaking great. Okay, that was our Joe's Fire features. I'm thinking of doing a bunch of videos like that and putting them on YouTube. What do you think? So when the cards have a heavy border like that, the focus has to have even heavier border. I live here, people in the industry talking comics. That's where you live. The weird thing is that it looks there are no credits on that particular issue, so I could only guess who wrote it. You can tell without a doubt who penciled it. I'm not sure that book was even inked. It looks like it might have been reproduced from Buscema's pencils. It's done so quickly, and it does look. I mean, the energy is undeniable. It doesn't look like it was done. It looks like it was drawn very quickly. I'm not sure how I could explain that except just with my eyes. You know, the drawing is so loose and fast, and details are only indicated. It gives me the idea that the book was done very fast, and I'm not even sure if it was inked. It may have been drawn with a brush by Buscema. I wouldn't put it past him to have those skills. But to be able to draw that fast, oh, I wish I could do that. Just outstanding stuff. And that's like that's a minor book. Astonishing Tales in 1972 was probably on its way out. Uh, Astonishing Tales with Kazar, he only went to issue 19. So he's 5 issues away from getting canceled. So the book is not the mainstay in the Marvel publishing line, you know what I mean? But to have such great shit, such great art in these books is really, really pretty crazy. And of course, there's a reprint in the back, so that's another thing that gives me the idea that it was done quickly for whatever reason, and then they just inserted a reprint backup story from the 50s to help fill the space. But I'm not 100% sure. I don't have all of the Astonishing Tales from that time period. It used to be a split book. It used to be Doctor Doom and Kazar together in 2 different stories. It was a split book, and I guess Doctor Doom got the bump. So it's unlikely that it was a split book with a reprint. I don't think that that was the regular way they handled Astonishing Tales. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Kazar or Kazar either. Um, Especially he's been handled inconsistently over the years. Sometimes he's intelligent, sometimes he's like talks like a ape man or something. So that kind of inconsistency throws me off a little bit. And he had his own series in the 80s where he was just an intelligent guy. This particular issue that I just read, it depended on what page you read, who we were talking about. Um, Most of the story, I think, was an intelligent person who rejected civilized man and went for the purity of the savage land, because he couldn't stand modern civilization. So that implies he's an intelligent guy, but that's another thing about him that keeps him away from being my favorite character. He's not written consistently. So yeah, I'm digging this motif today. I started going, oh, did I put Joker a little bit too far in the corner? But now I like the space for each additional character, and I like the card idea I have. It's pretty cool. NBD, never been done so by me, so I like it. So this weekend I will be at the magical Granite State Comic Con, Friday 3 to 6, and then Saturday and Sunday, what is it? I think it's 10 to 6, something like that. So that'll be fun. So I think Acid, I think you would like my 5 fire features shorts that I'm planning to do. I've been planning to do them for a long time. Cool. So I'm going to scan this in black and white. And then I'm planning to color it. If anyone wants to claim this in black and white, I won't color it. This would be $100. If not, you can hang out and watch me color this. And then I'll auction it off for $150. Or if I see you at Granite State, this will be $200. Happy to pass on the savings to you here or whatnot, because I'm working at home. I'm just kind of hanging, I guess isn't the right word. I'm working, but hanging out with you guys. But I don't have to travel. I don't have to pack anything up. I don't have to rent a car. I don't have to get on an airplane. I don't have to take car service to the airport. I don't have to pack up my gear in a suitcase. I don't have to unpack it. I don't have to go to rent a hotel room. Um, I just hang out here at my house. So I'm happy to take a little of that cost off because you guys are saving me so much money. Thank you for doing that. Thanks for watching, all one of you. I'm still ticked that Terrificon and Fan Expo Boston are the same weekend. I'm thinking of the money I lost because I couldn't go to both shows. That sucks. But I did sell a lot of comics at Boston. I remember one of my distinct memories of Fan Expo Boston is like at the same show, the same year, like 3 or 4 people, I would say 3, I remember 3 distinctly, came up to me and said they didn't know that they even made comic books anymore. And I was like, oh shit, we're doing something wrong. But then compare that to the last show. It was August last month, right? A month ago already. And think of all the comics that I sold. It was really weird. I mean, I had no commissions at Boston, but I was selling comics. So that's why I'm there. I'm there to spread the new Z, my create your own comic series, which I'm trying to get off the ground. It'd be awesome if I could make new Zodiacs. My main source of income. That would be so awesome. I would love that. So much backup too in my head. Like I've got stories for all these characters, not just the ones that I haven't done yet, but additional stories for the ones that I've already done, like Aquarius and Pisces and Sagittarius and Leo and Aries. I've got stories lining up in my brain, and I haven't even introduced them all yet. So it's a little frustrating. I gotta start cranking. I gotta stop sleeping. That's my thing. I'm working on eliminating sleep from my life. I'm not very good at it. Sweet. Okay, let me let's turn on the computer and then we'll scan this. While the while the while the computer's warming up, I can come back on this. Yeah, see, I don't know if you can see this, but it kind of blood splatters, kind of cool. It's got a 3D effect. It's kind of neat. I am too, because I would have met you at Terrificon. Oh, bummer. How was your Terrificon? Did we talk about it? Did you get any art or comics? What did you buy? I gotta know. I'm usually at Rhode Island Comic Con too, but this year I'm not sure I'm going to make it. That's another one. As you can see, I helped them out with their comics. I did artwork for their convention comics that were exclusive to their shows. How quickly they forget. They put me on the wait list. Although I don't see many comic creators on their Artist Alley on the website. All right, let's scan this Joker. Okay, so I'm going to scan that Joker, and I'll be right back. I'm looking at this again for the second time. This came out pretty cool. I am developing quite a stock in sketches for shows. I have mixed feelings about that. We did this last week, right? This is the Incredible Hulk 181. This is something I've had in my brain for many years. Started as a sketch card idea. And I wasn't the biggest fan of the pose that the Hulk was in. And so I thought I'd try this one. I still don't think I nailed the pose, but the drawing is cool. It's not the exact pose that I'm thinking. Now that I look at it, I want to add some gray to this. I think that's like his shirt. So they let him go. I don't know if that makes that much of a difference. Dark. Their hearts full of joy. Nobody cares. Beep 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 beep. Searching. I'm guessing the Joker's eyes are green, but I don't know. Never knew me. There's no reply. There's no reply. Drawing the Joker. What a lovely, lovely gift this would be for the upcoming holidays. I'm going to bring this with me to Granite State Comic Con, unless you whatnotters feel like taking it off my hands here for $50 off. I think this is about ready to actually run. I'm about 5 minutes away from completion. You better bet your life. Back on me. Okay, the auction is live. This is for this piece right here. It's called a Joker Jam piece. It's the Joker head sketched by me, and I created this little design motif of cards so that we divided the cover into spaces where you can get some of your favorite artists to fill in the spaces with more Joker drawings, or maybe a Harley and a punchline and a Batman or something like that. That's what the jam pieces are for. You better bet your life. tie. Gotta do his tie. You better, you better, you better. You better, you better, you bet. I bet your life. Just like a knife. Let's do blue there. Let's hit that with a little blue. Just a hint. You're a man, his mother takes him by his hand, stops to think he stops to cry. A one, two, three, four. That's the stuff right there. Anybody biting on the Joker Jam? No Joker Jam. That's fine. Joker Jam comes with me to Granite State Comic Con. Anybody interested in a Venom Jam? I did this earlier today. Coming with me to the Granite State Comic Con, unless someone would like to take it off my hands today. Let's have a look. V-Jam, 30 seconds. Venom Jam piece. A lot more going on in the mouth here than Joker's mouth, but a lot less detail in the borders. I went a little nuts with the cards on that one. So this is just Symbiote Streams. Anybody interested in this guy? Follow. 'It's $150 for a single figure and $50 I'm thinking for Wolverine's hands, and then color plus 100 for color. So that equals 300.
So let's have a look. See if there's anybody interested. 30 seconds.
Did this one? I think we finished this one last a week ago, Thursday. So I'm here every Thursday at noon for sure. Lately, I've been doing Wednesdays as well, but you can catch me every Thursday at noon pretty regularly for the last 2.5 years. No bites. That's cool. No problem. He's a Wolvie with hand, with claws, with signature in the blood of on his claws. This is 175 at a show like Granite State, but here on Whatnot, it's only $125. So here we go, 30 seconds. Actual original drawing. I think this was done right here on the stream, if I remember right. One of a kind drawing on a blank X-Men 97 sketch cover by me. And I am the artist of the most #1 issues featuring Spider-Man or his cast. But you guys knew that already, right? You guys Whatnot regulars? Let's see what else we got. Anything else that we can share with the fans? Here's a lovely, speaking of Spider-Man, I had the DA Comics stream rolling because I'm such a Spider-Man fan. They were selling early Ditko issues, which is quite excellent. Some of my favorite comics. So I had a little tear for a week, and I kept adding villains to this piece. So it's $500 if you meet me at Granite State Comic Con, but it's only $450 here on Whatnot. So here you go, 30 seconds. Here's your chance. Let's count them with me, won't you? There's the Vulture, Vermin, Scorpion, Hydro Man. He's like a hydro column. You can follow him all the way down. Hobgoblin, Human Fly, Green Goblin, Morbius, Naked Space Kitty, Prowler, Black Cat, Sandman, Shocker, one of my favorites, the Beetle, among others. Here's a Spidey with Miles. Let's see. How did Spidey and Miles? Did it pop up? Where'd you go, Spidey and Miles? There you are. Let me edit the price. Single figure, 150 plus 100 for the additional figures, 250. I won't charge you whatnotters for this extra background little feature here. That would probably be another 30 or 40. But let's roll out. 250 for Miles and Spidey. 30 seconds. One of a kind drawing. This is an actual blank, and then I drew this drawing onto the blank. For those of you unfamiliar with how sketch covers work. You can find these in the bin also. Here's a Daredevil. Daredevil head sketch. I'm not going to charge you for the compass work, but it's a little added radar sense background for you. 30 seconds. This is only $100 here on Whatnot, but at Granite State it'll be $150. So take advantage of your $50 savings. Here's a cool character called Pack Rat. It's a villain that I created for Marvel Comics back in the day when I was working on Spidey 2099. It's a single figure is $150 in black and white, plus additional figure is $100. We go 30 seconds for Spidey 2099 versus Pack Rat. $50 savings if you buy it here on Whatnot. This was Edge of the Spider-Verse blank, and I did this drawing on here. I did it actually on the stream, probably over a year ago now. He's quite a good dancer too, Pack Rat is. Here's another character I created for Spider-Man 2099 universe. Is a villain called the Travesty. He's like a genetic Hulk type character with tentacles on his head, all that kind of stuff. Fun for the whole family. Single figure is $150 in black and white, plus an additional figure is $100. So Spidey and Travesty are $250. 30 seconds. Jump on that. I am the artist of the most #1 issues featuring Spider-Man or his cast. I've also worked at DC, Boom, IDW, Image. I have my own creator-owned comics. Check those out in the bin. It's called New Zodiacs. I also have a medieval D&D style book called Bold Blood. And my very first creator-owned book we did with Image, celebrating its 25th anniversary. It's called Megahertz. That's in the bin. We'll get to those. I'm running through my sketches. Here's a Doctor Doom. Don't get to draw him much. 30 seconds for Doom. Yeah, I don't get to draw him much, so I just thought, hey, let's give it a shot. I did a couple drawings. One was a headshot, and the other one was this one. The headshot sold a couple weeks ago at Plastic City Comic Con. Will this one sell here or at Granite State? Going to Granite State Comic Con this weekend. We're going to bring Doom with me. He was with me at Boston too, but I forgot. Well, I didn't have space to break him out. This one's probably going to go up in price because there's a lot of extra doodads going on there. But for now, for today, we'll call this one GG. And GG goes for 150. Single figure, black and white pen and ink, $150. 30 seconds. What's up, Joe Marr? Welcome back. I just shipped my pants. Welcome back. How could we forget that handle? This is a single Spidey. Single figure is 150. His leg got cut off, so maybe I'll say that Doc Ock's tentacles make up for the loss of leg in the full figure. We'll call this 150 opening bid, but it's really worth a little bit more than that. Where are you, Spidey? 30 seconds. Here we go. Single figure is 150 in black and white pen and ink here only on Whatnot and on my website if you go to joestpierre.com. But everywhere else, this is $200. When I see you, if I see you at Granite State, this is going to be $200. Maybe a little more because of the limbs. As a matter of fact, I'm going to give this a price right now. Spidey Jam piece. This one's 200. Let's see if Spidey Jam is in here somewhere. Nope. Spidey Jam is 150 here on the stream, but 200 at Granite State Comic Con or any other signing that I might do where I have to travel. So you guys get the benefit of me selling this stuff at home. Chop off $50. This is 150 here on the stream. 20 seconds left. This is an original blank Ultimate Spider-Man with an original one-of-a-kind drawing on here. Get some of your favorite artists to fill in these blank spaces. Get Ant-Man or the Wasp in here, maybe the Avengers. Who knows? Whatever works for you. X-Men, Cyclops. Single figure, black and white. Here on the stream is 150, 200 at shows or at signings. Come on, you gotta love some Cyclops. No? No deal, eh? All right. At some point, I'm probably gonna end up adding some more X-Men in there. I think that'll help it sell. It's a lovely sketchbook. Let me see if I can find some sketchbooks in here somewhere. No deal, huh? Okay, let's have a look. This one's also coming with me to Granite State Comic Con. My sketchbook for 2025 is finally here. That reminds me I got to check in with Whatnot. I've not been paid yet for these books. Over 100 sketches in this book. It's pretty crazy packed. It really is. You got your money's worth out of this one. I think I'm charging 30 for the sketchbook, and I think I'm charging 50 for a black and white sketch. I forget, but let's do $40 for sketchbook today. So you're only paying $10 for the sketch. Here we go. 30 seconds for sketchbook plus Spidey Remark. I printed 100 of these with the white circle here so that I could draw a Remark sketch inside. No deal today for Spidey. Let's see if we got any more of those. I know I do. It's just a matter of where are they. I get so much
juggling happening here. How about a flash sale? I'm going to start a flash sale. Here we go. Here we go. It's my own Marvel Universe of characters. 12 people who can channel the cosmic energies of the zodiac. This is the most recent one. New Zodiac's Pisces. It's about a woman named Cricket. This is Cricket here with the purple hair. She can communicate with the dead trapped on Earth. So I'm going to do a flash sale for, well, how long am I here? 5 minutes? I guess it looks like I started it already. For 10 minutes, we'll do a flash sale. I'll tell you what, because I screwed up, I was going to do 5 minutes with each one. We'll do a flash sale for Pisces or Aquarius. So you can buy the Pisces flash sale at $8. Happy to sign it for you. But if you prefer the Aquarius, let me know and I'll swap them out for you because I'm going to blow out around 4:30. So let's do this flash sale. Here we go. New Zodiacs Pisces square bound cardstock cover, 52 pages, 48 inside, for 4 pages of cover. Here are all the contributors to the Pisces Kickstarter. Thanks to everybody involved. 2 stories inside featuring the horror character Cricket, and 1 story inside featuring this guy here. He's the new Aquarius. His name is the Liberator. He's a teenage hacker who communicates with the dead trapped on Earth. So we've got 2 stories with Cricket, 1 story with the Liberator. This is the first appearance and origin of the Liberator character. So this is a full story. This is the first in the, technically the first in the series, but you don't need this book in order to read this book. They're different characters, they have different storylines, different history. They'll eventually start to interact with each other, but that'll come further down the line. So here's the Aquarius character. Here he is in cyberspace, in full career. The Becoming. Play some 9 Inch Nails right there. Let's see. So yeah, this is good stuff. My finest hour as a creator, comic book artist slash writer slash artist. Either one of these, you could get. So let's say you wanted both of these. Participate in the flash sale now, and buy 2 of them, and just let me know that you want 1 of each. I could throw Bold Blood in there too. Why not? Right. So your third choice is Bold Blood, which is again similar kind of product. 52 pages, square bound, cardstock cover, 48 pages inside. 2 stories of medieval blood and guts, working class warriors who don't have magic swords, spells, or bloodlines to protect them. They're all working class. They go out on an adventure. They don't all come back. That's Bold Blood. So you can throw either of these as a choice in today's flash sale because I let the flash sale. I didn't set the time on the flash sale properly. I'm going to blow out after the flash sale is done. So you could get Pisces. You can get Aquarius. You could get Bold Blood. One of the 3 for today's flash sale. Jump in while you can. All of these written, penciled, inked by me, mostly colored by me. I did have some help with the coloring.
published by my company, which is called Astronaut Inc. Here's my company's name right there. You can go to astronautinc.com and see more stuff that I've done. I am the artist of the most #1 issues featuring Spidey or his cast. It's the truth. I cannot lie. This is proof. And I also make my own comics, and I prefer to make my own comics all day long. That's why I'm here on Whatnot, to spread the new Z, the new Zodiacs, which is my universe of characters. Be part of the flash sale today. Let me know which of these 3 you'd like me to send you. Happy to sign it for you. It's about 5 minutes left. Take your pick, 20% off. New Zodiacs Pisces, Bold Blood. New Zodiacs Aquarius, created by me. That's me right there. Bling! I can sign it. This one's already signed. This cover has a special kind of coating on it. It only takes the Sharpie ink. But I can sign these in silver ink if you like. Spread the new Z, everybody. Want to see something cool? NBD, never been done. That's what I do as a comic book artist. I break out storytelling techniques that have never been done. Here we go. Here's a Zoom call. It's basically an execution told by 3 different points of view, 3 different cameras. So if you can follow this scene straight down as a strip, vertical strip, or you can follow it straight across as exact moments in time told from different POVs. And there we go. NBD, I've never seen anything like that in a comic book. So that's what makes me, that's what gets me going. I love this scene, even though it's basically one shot. Love it. Love this scene, even though it's all silent. Pretty much, yeah, it's freaking silent all the way through. This is good stuff. If you're a comic book reader, I can't recommend this enough. Like I said, it's my finest hour as a comic book artist / writer. There's a section in the back of the Aquarius story, which has some of my pencils. Probably the last time I penciled this tightly for myself. Usually don't pencil this tightly for myself. Here's a preview of the characters to come. Get ready. Let me show you some cool shit in here. I always go to this one. I just like how it came out. This is a motif I'm using for my new Zodiac stuff, because I'm never assuming that you know who these characters are. So I'm giving you a little pinup of and an intro into each story featuring the main character. This is Cricket. Ever wonder what happens to you when you die? Who hasn't, right? Don't ask her. She'll tell you. That's Cricket. She knows. She's privy to what's going on beyond the earth, which would become ashes. We return from ashes to ashes. She knows where those ashes go, I suppose. Here's one of her clients. Ectoplasm is a psychoactive material. It can take the shape anyone sets their mind to. And so this particular character became a giant bat creature. Cool stuff. Lots of great stuff. This story was colored by Ifanzia Noor. He does a lot of stuff with Tyler Kirkham. What was it? First Boss? I forget. Final Boss? Pinups. Can't beat my pinups. I gotta be honest. They're pretty great. Again, the intro shot featuring our character, the Liberator. Another pinup. Preview pinup. Get a good look at who's coming up. And once again, the crazy characters who help support the Kickstarter for New Zodiac's Pisces. Thanks to all of them. So yeah, if we have any final questions, let me know. I'll check out the chat. I'm going to close up shop pretty soon. 4.5 hours, that's good enough, isn't it? All right, sweet. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'll see you next week, or maybe at Granite State this weekend. Very cool. I hope you have a great weekend. I'll see you here next Thursday for sure, possibly Wednesday, but definitely Thursday. Thanks for everything. Appreciate it. Bye.